Hello, hello. I am still tired from the 24-hour stream that we've pulled off for the last couple days. My body feels like it's like against me now. I'm definitely feeling the effects, but no better way to get rid of the sensation than to just keep going. Like, we just keep moving forward. Let's get to the recording section. And actually, I have to start recording in Audacity. And now I'm recording in Audacity, so that works out. Oh, and I should probably close the snipping tool too. There we go. Alright. So, last time I logged out in the, what's it called? The dorm room, I guess, for this location. And I don't know if that helped, but it definitely, queue times were a lot lower today. I went in with less than 1,000. I think it was about 600 to 700 people before me. And I saw my character data on screen, which was kind of nuts. But we are going to continue on with the story here. We're going to head back over to the past, because now we're into time travel shit. And now we're in Elpis. Christ. The more I talk about it, the weirder it sounds. Just because, like, I mean, I guess it's kind of, like, it could be foreseen. Just because it was, what's it called? There's, like, we've already traveled to different dimensions and stuff. So, I mean, time travel probably is out of the question. It's obviously going to happen. But I didn't expect it to be like this. Like, it's completely natural to the story. So, let's see what Vinal has to say. Oh, right, it's the start of the new story. Ira, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. Now, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of the Propylaeon. It is Monday, so school day. Yep. Oh, so we're going back to where we started here. Alright. Where we first came into this wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey nonsense. So we literally cut off right where we're about to go back to the normal world. I'm kind of wondering how the outside world is looking like now. Did any time pass at all in my time, or did it, like, did other things happen, or, like, did time just stop for where I came from? I don't know. Curious questions. I can't wait until I unlock flight here, too. Like, there seems to be a lot of islands on the sides, which would be really fun to explore and see what's on there. But, right now, unlocking flight is not my first priority. I'll do it in orders that I have most, ether currents, but when I'm, like, waiting for queues to pop for dungeons and shit. But, other than that, it's not going to be an important part. Can I? Oh, I can walk in here. So I can go back to the ocular through there. Let's see. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vana, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended... Okay, sure. I mean, we just started. I'm fine with sitting through cutscenes.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yep, that's where it is. Perhaps I should stay and help? Oof, coffee's good.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play.
You fucking tell me! You tell me this!
And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. Okay,
hold on. Can we just, like, confirm that every single, like, person that's become an Ascian so far that we've seen here, like, have been just kind, like, I mean, Emmett Selk is still Emmett Selk, but, like, he's still, he is redeemable here. Can we just say that being alive for just fucking millennia is bad for your overall mental health? Like, that just fucks you up in the long run. When you get the compass again, mine is still locked. Oh, it's actually moved to a different place. It's not an item that you can obtain. It's in your no. It's like a built-in part of the game now. It's not an item that you get. I'll show you in stream here after a little bit.
With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
Okay. Oh! It's in your collections. It's in your collections, somewhere on that bottom right of the screen where there's like a bunch of little bubbles. Underneath your inventory, there should be an option that says collections under one of those bubbles. And it'll be in there. It's where the Wondrous Tales, if you've unlocked that from Chloe Aliapo, it's in there.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
I mean, we're already building up to how Heidelin does what she does.
Will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different, Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
I mean, you chose me as your chosen, so I mean, it's not like I have a choice to walk with you.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow.
Mm-hmm.
And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
In your future and my past, yeah, I get it. It's wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. And now we can return anytime, because that's how this shit works.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Okay, so are we gonna get a Cliff Notes version of what happens from here? Whoa, hello. Oh, are we gonna take another pit stop? I guess it's another pit stop. Ah, right, the end of days.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations.
So it's sucking up his creation magics. Okay.
The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether we forestalled the final days.
Ah, shit, okay. Like, dead people holding hands is, like, the most, like, really sad to see. It's, like, both uplifting and sad at the same time.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
Okay, those lines were in the trailer.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Okay, but what does it help to tell these people this? What is the importance of this?
Almighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith! We bid you, hear our prayer.
And she just got fucking ignored. Damn.
Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
You're looking pretty rough there, Vena.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Damn, alright. Oh, cool, you got an interview. Nice. Congratulations, man.
Fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Oh, fuck.
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. Find the strength.
I like how my armor is like,
strength has left you.
it's my current armor, not the armor I was wearing at the time. Of course, I don't expect game data to remember that, but
Even as darkness descends, and amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
ooh, what a crunchy chord there.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Hmm. Alright. And now back to the Baldesian Annex. Just return to Charlian. Ethernet. Baldesian Annex. What weapon is that? That is a bow? Oh. That's cool. Huh. Artemis Bow Ultima, so I'm gonna have to remember that. Is she in here somewhere? The main hall of the Baldesian Annex. So in here, okay. That is the main hall. I have to remember that. Tataru. You've a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Alright. Ira, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were often the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Alright. Oh, we get more gear. I wonder how my, Oh, by the way, how to find the ether current, compass. It's under Duty and Collections. And it's right here, ether compass. As the heavens burn. Alright, right, I was gonna check my armory chest. Alright, I have enough space for one piece of gear. At least one piece of gear each, maybe a couple. We're getting near the end. We're at level 88 quests now. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Then the knowledge was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alizé and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they've visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. Then Critistinian and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You'll also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunal to the people at Razatan. Following their discussion, Vritra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel, and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alizé, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... The final days have come to Garlemald. Shit, alright. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Ira. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference. I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. Camp Broken Glass it is. Alright, looks like it's gonna be a fight. Ira, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacius that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Cool. You'll be required to participate in battle. Cool. And we are right at the recommended level, which is nice. Earlier on the Magna Glacius. Ooh, that's a cool looking horse.
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same we fled.
That's right. These people came from destruction right into...
Blasted waste.
They fled destruction only to come for more destruction.
Your panic is our greatest enemy.
God damn. Easy for you to fucking say.
Build a line of defense.
Fortuno, you shitter.
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Just more keep popping up, huh?
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Proud dad moment.
As you wish, my little lord.
Just DM what you need to do to get that bow. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, hold on. Let me read up. Diagnosis.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wound.
Prognosis? Okay, cool. Oh, come on. I just saved you too.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Alright, goddamn, you're finally doing some shit. Are those two gonna turn too?
You're safe now.
Calm them down. Now go as fast as you can.
Deep breaths.
You got this. Go on and run. I owe you my life. Our allies will see you to safety. Okay.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Why do you suddenly sound worried for me, you piece of shit? I gotta heal myself a bit. He isn't worried about you, he's worried about the weapons you're using because he thinks they are still his. Ah, fuck, that's right. Three. Ah! Ah! Okay, good. Holy shit. This is why I don't want to be a healer.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
I don't want to die.
You're not going to die, kid.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Ulysses!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid. For once.
Good job.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Nothing like world-ending calamity to bring people together.
Of that I've no doubt.
The gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Oh, I thought you were supposed to be neutral, you piece of shit.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Well, you didn't.
Might be in order.
Ah, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
Because you can't say my name in spoken cutscenes.
That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well,
Alright.
it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
It's now or never. Just become a dragon to piss off the healers.
Now, let's go.
Ah, now he's fight as Alizé. Alright. As long as I don't have to heal. I hope. Alright, let me read up. Verflare, Scorch, Crimson Savior, alright. Attack, Vercure. Ah, there's a cure. Embolden. Alright. So let's just start with a Crimson Savior. Oh, what? I have to be actually close to them? You're doing good, Raha. Oh, fuck! Still doing good, Raha? Now this is more like it. Cool. This one is not like the rest. I'm just gonna turn it around here. Turn it around. Oh, okay. Raha can heal. Cool. That's what I was looking for. What? To the other side. Okay. I guess you take that one. Now's our chance.
I'm not done yet.
Beast calls down him.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Okay, this is interesting. Limit break.
On guard.
That did jack diddly shit. Okay, I guess it wasn't done yet. Alright, alright, that's fair.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again.
Once again?
I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Another one? Hey, it's that cutscene thing. And this is where Ira comes in. Oh, no. Okay, it's Raha.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Come on, Ira. Now's not the time to just be idly walking. You better be sprinting, hauling ass over there. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. It's so good to see love rivals working together. Hell yeah.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble.
Come on, let's go. In the coming battle, you will fight as Ira. Yeah, let's go! Alright, you guys ready? I mean, of course you're ready. You're PCs, or NPCs.
Just the beginning.
Hey, Estinian and Alphino.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Hey, who said you're the one taking the lead, eh, bitch? Stealing my seat from me? Excuse me. That was an interesting mechanic. Uh, 8 and 0. Wave of Loathing. What a strange ass name. It's the point of Dragoons to steal the spotlight from everybody? Yeah, and then toss it off a fucking cliff. Come on. I'm itching for more fights.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Okay.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
It's an eventuality.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan, please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
Mm-hmm.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Another one. One last one.
More of them.
Oh? What the fuck? Excuse me?
Xenos! Here!
Okay.
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. We don't know what this person will do. Alright, you got some fucking explaining to do, bitch.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor
So I see the world went to shit in the 24-hour stream I can't see.
temper my blade.
Wait a second, you can't see the 24-hour stream? Is there something up with that? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Explain to me. Is there something wrong with the, is it maybe just too much or something?
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
It hasn't dropped yet? Huh. It says unavailable. Hold on. Hold on, let me see. I'm just gonna go to my YouTube studio. There's a copyright claim? Oh no, that's my Hello Endwalker. Never mind. No copyright claim. Go to the details. I'm not seeing anything that's wrong with it. It might be something on your end. Or maybe it's just trying to process it. Streams do take some time to process before they go live, and especially if they're longer ones, it takes a longer time. Maybe it's just not there yet. Maybe it's just not there yet. Maybe give it a day or two, and hopefully it's different. Yeah, I don't know why you're having that problem. Anyway, let's move on.
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Oh, Euless knows him. Alright.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
Euless, don't go after him.
Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last.
Yeah, Euless would
While we,
be affected by
surviving
this.
our lives and minds intact, were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did. For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
Oof. Alright, that's tough. Don't do it.
You bastard!
Don't go for him.
For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger.
Come on.
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Bring yourself back. Reel it in. Reel it in, buddy.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
Oh no, he didn't give himself a new title. That's given to him. He lost the title of Ye, Viator being the an outcast, someone who's been kicked out of society. So
What? If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you best.
Xenos, you're not fucking helping.
Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How other people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Not now. It's not a good time. You could do a lot better.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you.
So is Galvus Aviator too. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if dead people can have their titles changed, because Viator is one for an outcast, so obviously you can't be an outcast if you're already dead. I don't know.
So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Wait, Galvus? Are we thinking of the same person? Do you mean Gaius? You're talking about Gaius. Gaius von Belzar. Gaius is, if you're talking about Gaius, Gaius isn't dead. He is no longer part of the Garlean Empire, and thus he revoked his title. So he's just Gaius Balezar now. His name would be spelled like this. Yeah, him, I suck at spell. Yeah, no, he's alive. He's totally alive.
You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
I'm like, Galvus. Like, the name isn't familiar, but if he died, he would be a good big part of this. Like, if he's still alive, he would be showing up. So I just assumed he was dead. But yeah, no, it's Gaius. Gaius van Belzar. He lost his title of Van, and now he's just Gaius Balezar.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
Has he showed up yet in the MSQ, or are they sticking with the happy ending he got at the end of the Sorrows questline? Well, I wouldn't call it a happy ending, but, he does show up for a few seconds in the MSQ, but he stays behind. He has his reasons, but he does show up for a little bit.
There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
We all can just teleport, thanks. Well, I need to head off to work, sadly. KMN, retail sucks balls. Oh, fuck, yeah, retail sucks. I'm glad I'm not working in retail anymore. But yeah, thanks for coming by, dude.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Watch your fucking ass. All right. Where the fuck am I? Am I just in this crowd of people? Probably. Oh no, yeah, I can see myself in this crowd of people. To see Zeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Oh! Hello. Just gonna use that one real quick. Alright, let's see this new weapon here. Ooh! Oh, I can't wait to see what this full set looks like, if it's gonna be... Okay. I love the steampunk aesthetic on this. Oh, okay. And I like how the bows actually are pipes too. That shit's clean. Alright, alright. Lucia? Lucia's taking stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately. But such is the way of war.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur.
I have a feeling my friend Imukas is gonna like that set if they are all like that. Oh man, oof, I'm a sucker for steampunk, so I'm really looking forward to it.
And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Yep.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Forchano. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
I don't think Alphino's asking for that. Yeah.
I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
I mean, I think more than anything, Alphino just wants people who want to escape. Like, that's just his... That's what he wants right now, so he wouldn't impede upon their plans. At least unless there's something really dire going on there.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks. Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
All right. Oh.
Did you hear something just now?
What's going on? Is that Loprick good? What's a Loprick doing here? Oh, are they come to? Did they come to? Are they come to this world to learn? Oh my god, how many of them did they send? 9? Here? So there's could be more all around the world.
May banish, even and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Hi, Urianger.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Is that an FF4 Moon Bunny Boy? I'm not sure. I haven't played FF4, so I don't know, but they're Loporits, and there's a lot of history there. Servants of Hydaelyn, building the escape pod from this world on the moon. Oh, no, the moon is the escape pod, I would say. And they want to learn about human, or like, the peoples of this world. So, in order to build a more comfortable experience for the people escaping. And Urianger was helping them.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Why the fuck did you just port down here? Oh, Living Way.
Allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
If all their names are something way, then yeah, it's the FF4 boys. Yeah, all their names are something way. Like Living Way, Pudding Way, Running Way, Sleeping Way.
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Okay, the game answered it for me. Yeah.
Marvelous, they say, yet not an onsen pudding to be found. I will suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Is Urianger that bad at making pudding?
Hey, maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom. Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
Are all of you here?
Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Well, I would say let's take a contingent of you to each area on the world and learn about their cultures.
But are they
Yes, they are.
thy distant collaborators, indeed?
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. as am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loporrits made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Where's Sid in all of this?
But I followed my heart.
Oh, that's good on you, Urianger. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Pudding way! Cut the fuck out! Cut it the fuck out.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Are we just gonna leave Puddingway here? Alright, at least we're back. I dare say Master Fortuno was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rostra. Glad to have you back, Urianger. This place is empty as fuck, though. Where is everybody? Oh, they're probably at the Annex, to be honest, because that's where all the quests are at. Oops, sorry. Oh shit, this has changed. Soul voice gauge cost is 20. Potency increases up to 500 as soul voice gauge. Okay. Grants blast arrow ready upon execution while soul voice gauge is 80 or higher. What is blast arrow? Oh, so that changes to blast arrow ready. So, what does blast arrow do? Hold on, I gotta see this. Actions and traits. Actions. Blast arrow. Delivers an attack to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 600 for the first enemy and 60% less for all remaining enemies. Okay. In a Radiant Finale, increases damage dealt by self and nearby party members. Effectiveness is determined by the number of different coda active in the song gauge. Ah, so this is the level 90 skill, where it adds to the gauge. Okay. Alright. Anyway, we need to head to the annex. The world's going to hell, but at least Ira hasn't lost his sense of humor. Yeah. I honestly feel like Ira would constantly be an asshole unless everything is in, like, anything is in immediate danger. If things aren't in immediate danger, there's time for jokes. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Atheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loperates a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Well, time travel! Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nadana's theory. Were an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, the said entity would need to be outside of its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteon. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Atheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon, and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Atheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? No, but Meteon is still out there. Aye, though not for lack of trying on Heidelin's part. Surely that's why she used me as a conduit for her will, and provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Heidelin must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to home. Knock knock? Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Perfect timing. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Alright, my food got here. I'm gonna go grab it real quick. Food is here. But it's gonna have to wait a little bit. Because I'm guessing that once we get to the Rostra, it's going to be some number of cutscenes at least. Wait a second, why are all these boxes so big? I didn't order all that much food. Interesting. To the Rostra. Rostra Steward. Please let there be voice acting. The Forum is in session, and as such, the Rostra is closed to visitors. We were summoned here? A scion of the 7th Dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest, and implements of war are expressly forbidden. Well, I'm just walking in with them. Fuck you, bitch. Waiting. You don't look too happy, buddy.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Speak, buddy. What do you want to know?
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
What is it?
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention,
The ad hoc session will now commence.
Okay.
The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Crap.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radz-at-Han.
Oh, so you're playing I have very little doubt that you still despise us for some reason.
The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years.
Okay.
We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenor and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies.
Your allies? Other non-intervention countries? Maybe? I don't know.
Radz-at-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
Avoiding the question. Which ones are you sending, bitch?
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Okay, so who are you leaving behind? Are you gonna leave the beast tribes behind?
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Is it?
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
Really?
However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets.
At present?
Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion, once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
Do we have time for that, though?
Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions.
Wait, how are you gonna do that?
If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hyderlin.
Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Oh?
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
Monteshane.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Are you not, like, is there no intervention whenever there's a, like, whenever it might seem like there's personal matters at hand? Like, can they still vote when it's, like, let's say a son is on trial? Like, of course, this, like, a father who loves their kid would vote to, like, free their child, but, like, would personal matters affect their decisions? And would that be addressed?
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. Call a vote.
What? Alright.
All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
We're getting a surprising majority, it looks like.
In favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
Call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Yep. Alright. What's your plan, Alphino? You're the one that put this on us. What is this? How are you gonna solve this engineering problem, bitch? Alright. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both the means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteion, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Going underground. Fortunal's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archaeon. I trust you can make your own way there. Alright. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else would they conceal such a massive undertaking? Can I hop up here? Yup, alright. Ah, right here. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophaline take you to the medial circuit. Alright, cool. Hello, Ophaline. You wish to use the lift? Yes. I have sent your associates ahead to the Logisticon Alpha, on the other side of Marial Agronomics. Actually, there is something I have been meaning to... No, never mind. You can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. I'm guessing we just have to follow this trail all the way down? Boop, boop. Ah, that was a delayed reaction for you. Pafredo? Oh, shit. Where the fuck are we even supposed to go? Whoa, shit, hello. Oh, okay. Logisticon Alpha. Ah, there you are. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos... excuse me. Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By maintaining the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But, having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prisons forged to contain the ancient Zodiarch, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique, yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Atheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there the most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free rein to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. Alright, let's head out. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Yup. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Excuse me. Oh, there's stairs. Cool. Do 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 do. Do.
could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
You good, buddy?
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
That's a relief then.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly did not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for a refined adamantite and they sent me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
I mean, that would make sense, yes.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though.
Well, trip to the Crystal Tower.
Salvaged some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Well, we're here to help, right?
That part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut.
The White Raven's ghost. It haunts me. You want me to go and fetch the Watsits?
Heavens, are you alright? You look pale as a... Well... Let's put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths. That's it.
I meant it as a joke, but it came out a far more serious matter.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
We got some friends.
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Are we gonna ask Garland? Ironworks? Come on.
Understood. I will
Lucia!
Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Alright.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
Alright.
Instant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Alright, what's in the Far East?
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Find a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Alright.
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
Alright, Sickard.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way.
This is so fucking cool. I love this.
Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Alright, looks like I got a few Discord notifications here. Alrighty. Moving forward. It's times like these we're reminded of how famous, or infamous, Alphino has become. Who would have thought he could achieve so much with a single Link Pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and for you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck! Alright, let's see what this gear looks like. Oh, after a cutscene, maybe. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials.
Papashan looks good.
Guys, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the stone torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Chizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ul'dah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of old, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud. Alright, we're gonna recap. Alright. We're going through our different areas.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses.
Yeah.
Still, It has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Okay.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
The Alamegans.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
And Monago's there too. Good old Mango.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the shrine.
That's true.
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Okay. So we're getting the group back together. Well, not back together, but we're getting groups together.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Meanwhile, in Kurthus. Amanalaine, my boy.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Just ah. That's right. Archifant won't be able to make it.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
What's going on with the dragons? What are they gonna do? Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea. Hancock?
So, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Hey!
Is that...
What was his name? Fuck.
Hancock?
Sotoban, that's right!
Surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
And what is this favor, Sotoban? How are you playing into this? Alright, let's get this item out. Okay, it's not very steampunk yet. There's a pistol on us, though. You got a gun? Luckily, it fits in with kind of like the overall aesthetic that I have on my body so far. So, let's keep it like that. No, why? Alphino's resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Pat yourself on the back, buddy! Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allagan technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Ha! If only Master Kakol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry the favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types busy in themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ha! That lot need all the help they can get. Not only all the help we can get. Okay. Well then, off we go. Do 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 do. Let's see. That's not the settings we want. System configuration? So further into the central circuit we go. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Monteshane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetherite once our work is done. Steady current? Helping with the arc, even with all the power Master Kukul's managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived, horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the Exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Ooh, someone over here. Silken Grin? Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is, what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Forshno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Not sure, but I don't have much of opinion on him, so... This is the last person up here somewhere. There you are. Paul Tazan. Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that behatted rabbit that ran by. Well... So this place doesn't have that special swirly aetheryte. Fancy meeting you here, Ira. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they were rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Okay, try as he might, Urianger cannot free himself of the Loporrits. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, 'twould be in our best interest to have the Loporrits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Sharlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing, rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Oh yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Ira. The big what's-it. That turbine? Or that big round thing? Is that a water tower? Or a tree? Is that what you want? Is that what? That big what's-it? Goodness me! To build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features? Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. Maybe the camera. Okay. Tanks? It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Metallic tube. Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel up at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. Mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of strange shape. It's at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Okay. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest environments. For us Loperates, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanalon are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Girabania. Let's just do the oasis. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtained their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loperates will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid! We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We cannot help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking up beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loperates may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Sure. I guess. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction, Watsit. Come on. You're making this a lot harder than it needs to be. There we go. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction Watson is worth seeing these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Alright. Let's keep moving. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. To the medial circuit, please. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Atheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Ooh, this looks cool. Cooking Way is eager for a change of venue, or at the very least a change of what's it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariol Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Rianger was telling me about. Even this incredibly vivid, if not too verbose descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Atheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Alright. Wait, where's the exit? Over here. I think I'm gonna pop a bite to eat here as well. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Cooking Way is now accompanying you. Okay. Jebki? What a fine mess this is. You good, buddy? Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do... to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Do you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? I don't know. Ah, there's an orange spot. Okay. Are we going for the low poly grapes? Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Meh. Meh. Meh? An expression of indifference, I assume. In all fairness, our compendium did note they are valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages rather than as a fruit for regular consumption. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Alright, are we actually going to be eating meat? Oranges here, I think? Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat! Yes, that's... Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know? So many flavors, so many choices, each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous, though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Okay. I'm glad they're enjoying themselves. These are pumpkins. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No, they're pumpkins. No. In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. I'm not sure how much you'll enjoy just a raw pumpkin. Blech, it's so hard and flavorless. May as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? No one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, is there anything even more delicious? How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Over yonder? Where? Oh, lemons? Are these lemons or are they mangoes? What a wondrous fragrance! With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Huh? My tongue, is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Are we not going to tell them about meat? Proteins. Alright. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth. In more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof, bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. This is delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. And the same is true for many other ingredients, as can be seen in the Final Fantasy XIV official cookbook, now being sold wherever cookbooks are sold. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will! Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporrits, we are both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. Therein lies its folly, and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What, then, is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, you make lemon muffins! Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Cooking way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Atheris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Let's see. Speak with Cooking Way. Excuse me. Alright, moving forward. Is this an entrance? Yup. Shit. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know any other places famed for their cuisine? The Far East has oodles of noodles. Limsa Laminsa is home to the Culinarians Guild. With that, I had time to visit. The more I learn of Atheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Sage Council. Urianger appears to be tallying the Loporits in preparation for an imminent departure. Ira, I trust thy time at Mariel Agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. Is that what you're going to call it, an embarrassment? No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. 'Tis allow time... Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlian Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aww. Actually, can I just teleport there? Yeah, let's just teleport there. This way. Yes, Ira, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Atheris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? Let's see. You should see the forests of the first. One was purple. Gasp, gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred. Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to remove their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the Forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I saw someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. "'Tis a good place as any. Come." Alright, just gonna check Discord here real quick. Alright, where are we going? Up here. You good, buddy? Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's designs that you're especially worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation! Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... Ah, yes. Physics nerds. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Atheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Ira, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out in the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit. Are we getting them all emotional support Loporrits? Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit and every Loporrit in their place. Alright, we need to get 8 people. There's one. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work to go that much slower. This woman seems to be coping well. Cool. Anxious engineer. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon! Why did I not think of that? Come on. Fuck. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can't appoint someone else. Oh, I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. And is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals, too. The squealer and spine is if in need of a break. Ponderous mathematician. Consult our collaborators? I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips, should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Hello. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow! Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Well, I know some people. Including the Loperids in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Maybe carrots. I have no idea what the fuck irascible means. Yeah, yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you, and you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loperids. Fair enough. I will leave him well enough alone. Anybody up here? Oh, hello. How might I help you? Oh my, what a lovely idea! I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are! A calm researcher. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. This researcher already has the support she needs. This is a good reminder. If you need support, you could always reach out to those around you as long as they're open to it. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the Forum, and they will only tell us that their collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what made by gods know who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. Grab this chocobo keep here. Well met, traveler. Yeah. This is where we started. Oh, there's one person over here. Apologies, but I'm waiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Alright. What's over here? I don't think there's anybody out here to talk to. Yeah, there's someone. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weed in the... I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and I noticed these weeds, and... pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Cool. I don't think I've ever heard of someone weeding to relax, but to each their own, I suppose. Alright, nobody around here, I think. Oh, hello. Oh no, someone's hyperventilating. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Bro. Come here. Give me a hug. Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely, yes. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly... take a break. Snuggle with the bunny. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Take a break first, though. Catch your breath. Make sure you're good. Alright, we need one more. Capricious researcher. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. Yet I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Yeah, she's a bit out there right now. All right, we need one more. Zoom all the way out, see if we can find them. Oh, there they are. Harried etherologist. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery. It seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... Well, we got some bunnies to help. The Loporits are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Alright, let's go, say hi to everybody. Oh, they're all okay. Behold, Ira. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Loporits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee.
So much in, well, in forever.
town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Sleeping Way is the pilot?
Impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
I mean, Urianger probably loves to talk, so...
Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
Also, I do apologize for beating the shit out of some of your friends there.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
They?
Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Moonbrita. Oh, shit, are those the parents? Are we gonna get resolution, finally?
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yeah, yes, I am.
Shit. Let's see how this goes.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbria's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Arthur, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Aw. Fuck, I wasn't expecting to cry. This is bullshit.
Any idea how worried we were?
Fuck this.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise.
God damn it.
Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Fuck.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
I think he knows that. Ah.
Now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
You don't have to be so cool about it, Urianger.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Mm-hmm.
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Damn. Alright. I'm gonna have to tell my friends to not ignore the content between A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Word now. Alright, I'm gonna tell them real quick on Discord. Okay. Moving forward. Hey, you two. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you all was too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure, and I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? The classical Rogadan language isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed aglow. I knew it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have us gone for Sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my Moonbreeder was, she was always kind. Kind and gentle. These two are good parents. Oh, Ira, be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them, too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, 'twould have been far harder had I faced them alone. Alright. No, these boots are kind of normal. I guess it kind of makes sense, though. Simple leather strap boots. The pall of anxiety over Charlie and Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. Good. Ahem. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperates. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out to the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. To the west gate, you say? There's a whole other aetheryte that I haven't unlocked yet. Jesus Christ, this place is big. Come on. Up and over. Come on. I've done it before! Fuck you! How the fuck am I supposed to get out of here? Down here. And around. Ugh, God. That fucking reunion, though. Hey there, buddy. Squeal, squeal. Ira, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. You'll have 3 minutes to complete the task. Okay. With all the wild beasts that are about? They want us to do this? No, thank you. Oof. I can't and don't want to deal with you. Good. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful, you can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude. But how did you come to be involved in this? Just got asked to do so. Ha! Then I suppose I have to I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts, with the final days as with the final say. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. Damn, impressive. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush, they're lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Theopaldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Impressive. Your sister sure is something, Alphino. Let's get to the Aetherite. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet, Series 110? The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortuno's children, are you not? Alphino and Alize, at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite! I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's newlist, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Alright. Delivery it is! Wait right there. Alright. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alize. I'm sure they will be back soon enough. I need to find a reserved representative somewhere. There you are. Are you not one of the scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. The nature of this paperwork is not a particularly well-guarded secret, but due to how dull it is to read, will nevertheless remain largely unknown. Theopaldon's paperwork! I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Sharlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. 'Twould be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Alright. This way. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Alright, moving forward. Give us the deets. Give us the dirty deets of their parents. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons. You will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That's quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd like to hear, to reiterate. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Sharlayan is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nyankrep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nyankrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louisoix looked not to Nyankrep's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Sharlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunato's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you'll agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the Forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three! Graha? Graha! Surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alizé and I have prior commitments. We have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Ira? Can you spare the time? Yeah, sure. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Are people starting to show up with the shits? An unspecified task awaits you. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kokol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part, then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way, then. All right. Alright. Over here. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here, if you would. Alright, so we have to fight water-aspected elementals? I'm gonna go grab that ether current over there. Thank you. Nope. There we go. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside, either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kokol will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alleg, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allegans' efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push far further, expand Alleg's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Did you remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alleg that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zandi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zandi's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zandi been convinced of his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? Alrighty. Moving forward. Let's cross over and complete this circle. I'm guessing that whatever's at the middle here is the actual spaceship. Oh, ether current. Gonna nab that. Jump, jump, jump. There we go. All right. Phew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. I'm guessing the next mission is when everything's gonna come in. Ooh, nice. Kokol Dankol is, as usual, worked up over the ether burner. I do not trust you I trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only... I hate waiting. I want that adamantite, and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. The sitting about's unbearable. Pity the Forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you and Charlie and Hamlet anon. Cool. Alright, let's get over here. And I do need to take a quick break. But I will be right back once I get set up here. Alright, I will be right back. Gotta just mute myself here. Hello, hello. I have returned. So let's get moving back here. Let's see. Over this way. Let's see. Destination. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Await your companions.
All set, I take it?
Yup.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
I'm guessing we'll get news about that.
Are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Alrighty.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Okay. What's going on?
Now, where might this delivery be?
Oh. Holy shit. Oh shit! Theater crews popped up.
It's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Hey, Sky Pirates!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
Damn!
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinger of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
All right, calm down, ladies.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party. Hancock and Saraban. We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Well, thank you.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Wow.
We funded the venture? When?
Okay.
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Tataru, you wily bitch. Alright.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
This is really like a large...
Has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
The mom! Wow, okay. Fortuno.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
I like how this is like a huge callback to people that actually went through all the content. Like, this shit's cool.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
I'm gonna have to tell... Okay, I'm telling my buddies. Big payoffs there, too. There we go.
Waste not.
They're friends! They're friends!
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our hours.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Oh, Kryl? Oh!
You were involved too.
We had the whole Gleaner network on us.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthus. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
And the ironworks. Nero's there too.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Of course. You'd want your hand in it.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
I knew that it would take some time.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
And Alpha's here too.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Oh, what did Gaius want to give us?
Mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise. So we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Good.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kral's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyfrog fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
I would have been.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Khan not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
Well, we appreciate the help.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chris-Velgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, Very well.
Did you get Hraesvelgur's scales?
Brought you his own worm scales.
What?
Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself in.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
Sounds like you're having a lot of fun there, buddy.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Come on.
Yes, Father?
We have some kind of resolution here?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
Oh, shit.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Oh. Come on, give Dad a big hug.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened
I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Now's not the time for 6 burns, Amelians.
If he learns what you were really up to.
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna fuck shit up, aren't I? Speech time? Hell, alright. Let's get her done. Alright, let's go. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. That's all. That's all you get from me.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
All right. Oh shit, I'm standing between you and Alize, sorry. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him in Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia, then. Alright. To Aporia. Oh, is that center area where we speak with Heidelin? Is that where her crystal is? Ira, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Claire Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Okay. Claire Lane, you say? You're with Master Forshno, yes? Just step inside the lift here. To the lower levels. Ooh, message. Alright. Whoa. Oh! So where's that, like that flower-looking thing at the bottom there? From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, its most closely guarded secret. Thaumazein. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. This place looks so small from higher up. Deceptively large. Oof. There we go. Is this the ship that we see in the title card? I bid you welcome to Thaumazein. Direct your attention toward its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Yes! Oh, fuck. Level 89?! Okay, the hat brings it together as like a steampunkish. I do like the gloves though. Big fan of the asymmetrical part of it. You look comfy. All right. We got to get to level 989. Well, join the registration there. And meanwhile, where there it is. All right. All right, so we got no blue quests. If my prediction is correct, he should still be around here. His name is Volusus, but most know him better for his scarlet locks. Considering how reluctant he is to leave, I doubt he'd answer if we tried calling out for him. Would you mind helping me look? Okay, I'll do that as soon as I grab whoever I need to grab from over here. Excuse me. Somewhere around here? Search for the azure-haired boy. Hello? Azure-haired boy. Are you in here somewhere? No? Come on. I got in here somehow. Over here, okay. Oh, there you are. Another blocked street? Who are you? Whoa. Mother sent you? Huh. Tell her I won't go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. Bitch! Destination? Ugh, stop following me! Kid, you have no idea what's at stake here. Once again, the boy with the sky blue hair has taken flight. Will likely be looking over his shoulder for any signs of trouble from now on. With a weary sigh, you resume your hunt. Follow the boy from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed or if you fall too far behind. I know you're up to no good. Okay, perhaps I lost him. Alright, where to hide? There to hide. Can you not see my smokestack bow piled up here? I'm going home no matter what. Oh, poor baby. Ah, fuck. How'd you notice me? Come on. Quit wasting time. Stop following me. You didn't lose me, a piece of shit. Come on, move along. Gasp. Keep moving along, baby. I'm just gonna stay behind here for the time being. What? Fuck you! God damn it. I didn't know he was gonna turn that corner. I get it. I get it. I get it. There we go. Perhaps I've lost my ass. Maybe I'll just wait here. Because I know that he turns that corner. Must have been the wind. are you going? Perhaps I lost him. Must have been the wind. Where are you going? Fuck, why? God damn it. This is frustrating as shit. All right. Malika's well. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there you go. Hopefully, this gets me to level 89. This is an Endwalker dungeon of some kind. So we got both of the new classes in here. That's pretty cool. Ugh, this is quite the hefty dungeon, it seems like. Man, I'm so glad that the Caustic Bite and Storm Bite have longer, they stick around for longer. Oof. Res, please. Or not, I guess. Thank you. That's gotta do. Problem is, I don't remember this dungeon, like, at all. What part of the story was this? Was it even a story dungeon? Come on, there we go. Where did our healer even go? All right. Say hi to YouTube, everyone. Streaming live on K-Sawk. Also, it looks like our tank is having connectivity issues. Asenith says hi, our resident Reaper. Sup, YouTubers? Well, what now? Dance off? Come on, don't leave me hanging here. Yay, someone else got it. Asenith, kind of a shitty timing to come back. Our tank disappeared. Any thoughts, I ask? That's so fucking cool. What's Q look like for someone who DCs? Is it merciful? Disconnects. I mean, God. Yeah. Party members. Offline, commence. Party member has been dismissed. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. Well, this is pretty interesting. I haven't looked at my emotes in months. I don't remember them by name anymore aside from the cheer emotes. Just chatting with friends here. Well, What should we do? This has never happened before. For this type of dungeon. With just 4 people. I'm not sure. I'm at a loss. And just go right back to dancing. Ugh. Tank's bound to show up eventually. They have insta-queues right now, I believe. All right. At least we all had time for our, plenty of time for our fucking abilities to cool down. Oh boy. Okay. Alright. Well, shit. Don't you hate it when a bridge that you're just about to walk onto just breaks? Ah, bucket fists. Dun 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 dun. Bam bam ba-dum bam bam ba-da. Bam bam ba-dum bam bam ba-dan. Bam bam ba-dum bam bam ba-da. Oh, this is before I had that fucking extra bar underneath. God damn it. I like that move. There we go. Man, it's been a while since I've done these, since I've done these things before. I forgot what the Amerang theme was, but yeah, that's what it was. Da, 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 da. Like, that's a really nice little tune. Simple, to the point, but really memorable. Get the tank! Get the tank! Damn it. And our Reaper's down, too. Didn't know Reapers could die. Hold on, tank. Wait for us. I wonder why it's called Forgiven Indecency. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. Come on. Oh! Coin face lady! I remember now. Come on, RNGesus, get under my wings. There we go. Oh, fuck. Intestinal crank? What does that even mean? Why is that the name of a move? I'm surprised I don't remember this fight. Ooh, fuck. Cool. We're level 89 now. Alright. I'm not gonna keep searching for this kid. Let's go to Aporia. Alright. We gotta head back downstairs to the lower levels, and we can get on with it. Alright, we're almost there. We're at level 89. We got level 89 and level 90 left. Alright, her children, one and all. Forshno is ready to lead you to Heidelin at last. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. That way? Isn't the center over this way? This way. This way, right? No? Okay. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same, thus the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the Anti-Tower, and once more here, in Thaumazein. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began to work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. Let me just get my foot up here. Cross-legged on a chair. The Aisha-scope? Aisha-scope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Aisha-scope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aisha-scope's ocular lens, which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early, or too late. Y'shtola? Please, allow me. I have thought upon this much, and, in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events of at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Forshno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I'd trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you to hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. Honestly, I wouldn't put it beside her. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Oh, it's a dungeon? What? It's a dungeon. Huh. Interesting. Alright, well, while we're waiting, let's try again to keep following the azure-haired boy. Alright. You didn't lose me worth shit, kid. Okay. Going home no matter what. I'm just gonna stay behind this this barrier here. Wait, did I not? There. Must have been the wind. Perhaps I lost him. What? Bullshit, he wasn't looking my direction. This is stupid. I don't like this mission. At all. It's really dumb. But I gotta do it to get the Ethernet shard, or whatever the fuck. Ether current fuck. Don't mind me, I'm just having a snack, kid. Fuck off. Gasp. How far is too far away? Must have been the wind. Come on. What? Bull fucking shit. Stupid goddamn kid. All right. Now to just sit here and wait. Hey, look, Spike Spiegel's here. Spike Spiegel clearly didn't make it. Looks like a lot of people are having trouble with this one. Okay. No, nobody's here. Don't worry. Must have been the wind. Oh. Where are you going now? This can't be. Duty complete. Fucking hell. No, our home. It was right here. Right here. Your home's gone, kid. You again. Leave me alone. I'm staying here to build a new house. Bigger and better than the old one. God damn it. Remember that he is only a child and knows no better. You should find him before he comes to harm. Fuck. Alright. Alright, we'll get that mission done. We'll get it done. Aisha Scoop. Aisha Scope. Aisha Scoop.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Yup.
Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Yes. I guess that's why they're called sinking resentments. I kind of find it funny how in the ether there's like actual built locations. Sinking rivalry. Cycle through. Give everyone some dots. Hey, partnered up with a Dragoon. Isn't this like a big honor? Peloton, move faster. Ooh, that's a different colored ball. Ilberd the Unrelenting. Memory of a principled scion takes form. Oh. Is that Papalimo or... I mean, multiple scions have taken use of that staff before. Papalimo Luisois Minfilia was once used it. Livia the Undeterred. Livia Sosjunius? Do 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 do. Oof, sorry. Never again will I yield to you. All right, gather over here. Da, 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 da. Oh, fuck. My bee. There we go. If y'all haven't heard Husky by the Geeks cover of this mid-boss theme, it's fucking great. Come on, almost there. My Lord Gaius!
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Following the ether current? Let us go!
The ether is too dense.
Whoa, holy shit! Archon's memory. Archfond! Kind-hearted knight. God damn it. I like this dungeon. Alright. Second boss. Let's see who's, what dead spirit... Ratatin? I eat. What the fuck? Come on. There we go. Right as the last seconds came through. The hardest trial, Westwind! Come on. Woof. Whooshing off. Whoa. Okay. This place isn't looking too hot. We're all getting some pretty cool abilities now. Like, cool looking. Some cool looking new abilities. Minfilia! Holy fuck! And she's gone. Come on. This is quite the dungeon. I mean, it's going by quickly, but like the amount of callbacks just to the franchise as a whole is nuts. Also, thank you for the like to whoever left that like. That's I really appreciate it. Hello? I do not recognize this voice.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons.
Oh, it's Fandaniel! Well, Fandaniel, or Amon.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer. The stage is set.
Hello? Whoa. Ha!
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
A bracing wind leaps from the pages of memory. Okay. Smart. Oh shit. Fuck, missed my dots. Okay. I still don't oh, left. Okay. Left Faraga Forte. Oh, his left. Antracte? Dark Forte. Almost there. There we go.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Da 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 da. All right. All right. What next?
My very essence begins to wane.
Okay.
Sweet, sweet agony.
So I guess it's time for you to disappear then.
Leave this to him.
Well, you have a lot of trust in me.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Meteon?
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett-Selk. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night,
The faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
But I guess they didn't disappear, I suppose?
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amer in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly.
You sound like a theater kid that took one too many politics class.
My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution!
You done?
That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way?
You tell me, bitch.
After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandango. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall, and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Next time we will find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Well, you gonna go in after him, Asahi?
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
That's that, I suppose.
Come. Heidelin is waiting.
Yeah. Let's go see her. In the flesh, or crystal.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Whoa! Hi. You look different.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis.
Mm-hmm.
And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come, yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once.
I was gonna say, it's... Ooh, those are some tough words, lady.
After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear, I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved? Thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion. When all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
How do we prove ourselves worthy?
Hark!
Oh, shit.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this.
Do we have to fight her?
Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
We already beat Zodiark, though.
You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Shit.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Estinian's just like, fuck it, I'll fight a god.
Confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
We're all just getting ready to throw hands with fucking Hydaelyn. Alright, if we're gonna throw hands with Hydaelyn, we're gonna fucking throw hands.
Thee and Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
I like how they stylized her to look like Amano's art. Like the really harsh eyes and like the very uniform color, very much Yoshitaka Amano. During this quest and when using the trust system scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Additionally, you may now enter the Aisha scope with a party of NPC avatars. Okay. Alright. I am going to go use the bathroom real quick. And so I will be... Let me just center this. I'm just gonna screen cap that. I will be right back. There we go. Be right back. You can't hear the audio? That's certainly weird. Okay. I'm just gonna wait a bit until I get a reply, or if I get a reply, to continue. Hold on, let me just double check on my own stream feed here. Let me just double check on my own stream. Alright, yeah, no, my voice is going through. So, I'm not sure how to help you with you on that one. But this music is hype as fuck. Okie dokie, sounds good for me. Okay. Well, I just want to make sure. Should we try to run this? Form a party and face Heidelin. Let's try to run this as a trust party. It's been a while since I've used the trust party, so this is going to be interesting. Against the Divine Light Heidelin. Alright.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Do 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 do. What are they doing?
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Oh fuck. Thanks for reminding me.
A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far.
My turn!
You underestimate me.
And now this.
Dancer, okay. Black Mage?
Light unyielding. I will not hold back.
I just got a shitload of heals.
By blade. Not done yet.
Do 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 do.
This will hurt.
By blade! You cannot stop us! Be gone!
Crystals of light, to me.
What is she planning? Good question, Raha. Oh shit!
Here. The song of creation's end.
Oof.
You now. The sorrow and hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
What the fuck?
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Hold still.
Where near or far.
Fuck. Damn it, did I die? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Okie dokie. I did die.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Hold still.
A change of arms. May the test continue. I have you now.
Together we shall overcome.
Where near or far. I will not hold back. And now this.
Stop us!
Light unyielding.
You're mine!
Come on.
You're mine!
Fuck. Come on. I don't know if we're doing better than last time. I don't remember. I am very much distracted by how cool this boss is. Like, what's gonna happen? Like, I didn't think they'd actually kill off Heidelin, much less we'll be the ones killing her. Because, like, Heidelin's been the forefront of the game. Like, what are we gonna do without the Echo? Will Heidelin actually die? Keep in mind, this is a friendly fight, not less badass for sure. Okay. Jesus.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Allow me.
We're near or far.
This will hurt. You underestimate me.
We're high or low.
Okay, we made it farther than last time.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
My turn. There.
Oh, fuck.
You underestimate me.
We're just over halfway. Oof. Flood of light. Not good. Okay. What the fuck? Excuse me, okay. What did I do wrong? Is it... Do I die if I step out? Okay, I die if I step out. Got it. I'm gonna take a quick drink of water first. Ugh.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Hold still. Hold still.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
You underestimate me!
We're near or far.
Also when she is in mage form.
And now this.
Hold still. Allow me.
Light unyielding.
Together we shall overcome this. Hold still.
I will not hold back. By blade.
I could learn a thing or two from her. Of course, Thancred, that is where your head goes. Always the fucking bookworm, huh?
Light unyielding.
Hold still.
By blade.
Okay.
Crystals of light. To me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel.
What happens if I stay over on this side? Is there a difference? No.
You underestimate me.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Brace yourselves!
Then you are resolved.
Away with you!
But this test is far from over. By crystal's light. Where near or far.
Ugh.
High or low.
You underestimate me.
I will not hold back.
Light unyielding.
I will not hold back.
Refulgence eternal.
Be gone.
I have you now.
Come on.
I will not hold back.
By blade.
Can I not die in trust mode?
Succumb not to fear.
I will not hold back.
Be gone. You underestimate me.
Damn. Alright. Can I get up, please?
Allow me.
I've already been down several times, but I haven't died yet.
Where near or far.
Okay, so there is a limit to how many times I can get downed. Well, I'm not sure. I mean, I could just try eating that. Trying to think. What would be the best way to deal with this? Should I quit this and go into a IRL? Oh, okay. I see that now. I wonder if that's for both. So 5 free lives. In this last phase, she will combine her previous mechanics. And last tips, don't spread out instantly when you see the marker in this phase. She will do something before. I'm really just considering dropping out of the trust queue and going into actual queue. I don't know what you would think about that. Is the trust like clearly suboptimal to playing with other people?
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
Hold still.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Go Duty Finder.
Here. The source of creation's end. Feel.
Allow me. Make ready. You underestimate
The sorrow and hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the dark.
Fuck, I opened a shitload of... Ah, fuck. I closed my Chrome tab.
Hold still.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Go back to my live stream page.
Then you are resolved.
Something special for you.
But this test is far.
You underestimate me. Hold still.
By crystal's light.
Let's give them a show.
Light unyielding.
Try and stop me.
Refulgence eternal.
You have a margin of mistakes, especially as a DBS. Okay. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but... Do I have a large margin of mistakes as a DPS? Or do I have the possibility of having a large margin of mistakes because I'm a DPS?
We're near or far.
You underestimate me.
God damn it.
I will not hold back.
We're high or low.
I will not hold back.
My turn.
Whoa!
I will not hold back.
Well, I only have one more left.
By blade.
Fucking hell! Damn it. Alright. At least the wait time's less than 5 minutes. Duty Finder should work fine. I love this music, combines so many themes. Yeah, definitely. Ugh. There we go. Okay.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Concentration.
May the test continue. We're near or far. And now this.
William, what are you doing? Get out of here! This is literally the worst time. Fuck. Damn, alright. Healers are down.
By blade.
Yeah, that's my friend. He's, I think he might have just finished A Realm Reborn. Maybe. If that.
A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far. And now this. to me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Fuck. Get the other healer up first if you have the choice. There you go. Thank you. Oof. I don't know why I was standing there. What the fuck? Get the other healer up first. Get them up. Come on. Good job hauling ass, Katai. Okay. Sheer fucking focus. God damn it. Ooh. I would not want to see an ultimate version of this. This is already nuts. The extreme is already out? Okay. Damn it. They just had to cross over into my circle. What the fu- Ah, I got caught in a wave. Come on, come on, come on! Let's fucking go!
At last, man has the strength to.
Whoo! Oh shit, I forgot to commend. Oh no. Oh my god.
No, this can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
Popcorn time? Okay.
Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Oh?
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal. Our final hope.
How are you even supposed to continue off of this? I know the devs have plans, but how?
I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, Heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
New song.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
Is she giving us the power of creation magic?
On my journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We'll find our way, Vana.
Of this, I have no doubt, for yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Damn. All right. Wow. That's a lot. That was a lot. All right. I am glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? And there it was, poor Vana. You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. I'm gonna head off. Well done and good continuation. Thank you! I hope you have a good night. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. Are you determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight. To the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, or that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse. The moon, and Charlian's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course of the Sea of Stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? Ojika Tsunjika. To Old Charlian. Hello. New tiny bunny people were added to the game. Tiny. Hold on. Let me just go real quick.
Yes, please.
Let's see. I think it's in the Sea of Stars somewhere. It's called Bestway's Burrow. This is on the moon.
Okay.
Oh, there they are.
I knew there were bunnies in the moon.
They pilot the moon, which is a spaceship that'll take mankind away from Earth because it's dying.
I want one so bad.
All of their names is a verb, a present tense verb with way added to it. So like their leader is called Living Way, and then there's like a running way, a sleeping way, a cooking way, and for some reason there's a pudding way.
Hemming.
If I meet a fucking loperate named Hemingway, it's a kill on sight. But yeah, their leader is Living Way, and yeah, they're all they've been building out the moon to be a spaceship for about 12,000 years.
How did they get to the moon?
They were created They were created alongside the moon for the sole purpose of making it into an escape vehicle.
Okay.
And they're put into like a stasis hibernation state whenever they're like not in any serious activity.
Understandable. We could end up with a pretty large bunny population.
Yeah.
Otherwise.
And so when they came about, when they woke up to save us, or like when they woke up the most recent when the Earth went to shit. They all have super high pitched voices and they're super cute.
They look so freaking cute. Yes.
You okay?
Yeah. I'm just choking on air, I guess. I'll snag some water.
Okay.
You know, like that feeling when you got like dust in your throat? You can't like cough it out, but like...
It's just there. You want me to get you some food?
Is food an option?
Yeah. Yes. I already have a burrito for myself. So.
Did you end up eating all the curry this week?
No. There's still plenty of curry left. There's a few servings.
Do you have rice, maybe?
No, but there's still rice left in the freezer. Do you know how to make rice?
Rice.
You know how to make rice. It's too much work to make rice.
I know it'll take the same amount of time to make rice for the curry than it will to have food delivered. But it seems like so much more time.
Alright, I'm gonna wrap this up soon.
Okay.
So, if you want to make rice, we can make rice. Do you just want to order food?
I will wait half an hour and see how I feel then.
Okay.
Because I should probably study with physics.
Yeah, that would be a good idea. It's final season. No. Also, there was like wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey nonsense, and we traveled in time. And we met our previous incarnation, or one of them.
Were they hot?
MILF energy. Total MILF energy.
God, and I missed it!
Not like a... She's like a gentle MILF, but she's like gentle in the sense of like, let's go on an adventure and get fucked up kind of gentle. Mommy, sorry. Caring but wild.
Ooh.
There we go. That's what I was looking for. Like, she will sit you down and read... She'll sit you down and read a bedtime story, but she chooses, like, some super high adventure stuff instead of, like, something child-friendly. Like, she'll sit you down and read, like... Not, like, explicit. I was gonna say 50 Shades of Grey, but that's not correct. She would sit you down and read you, like... the Warrior series, or like something that's like you wouldn't expect typically to read to a child, but it's still
Casual
technically
Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Just, yeah.
And then like, I don't know, she has that vibe. Thank you for the like.
It's a gift.
It's like a reward. Aha! I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, Have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Yes, retire to my chambers. I'm fully expecting this next quest will be a level 90 quest, so I'm going to have to grind a bit for that. What's happening? I like the idea that we just never discard of our clothing unless we change out armor. We just stay in the same one. Just same adventure clothes. Can we actually, like, do we actually get a good night's rest? Oh no, never mind. Of course not.
There you are.
Oh, hello.
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
We actually got a full night's rest. That is the most incredulous thing about this. Not fighting Hydaelyn, not defeating gods within like a short amount of time, but actually getting a full night's rest. All right. Well, I think this is where I'm going to end. I'm going to go right back into the room here. I'm going to go back into the room, and we're going to save the end for tomorrow. I'm very fucking excited. I need to take a quick break to process everything that I've seen, but definitely I am hyped as shit for the ending here. I do hope everybody here has a great rest of the day, rest of the week, rest of the month, rest of the year, and of course a wonderfully great rest of your life. And I will see you all next time. This is K-Sawk signing out. Bye, everybody.